stand for the national anthem of Thailand? Can you please stand for the national anthem of Thailand? And to begin the show, we have a special performance from our Space Plus dancers. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Roar of Dragons, presented to you by Naris, Highland, ProBox, and Space Plus. Before we can begin, can I please welcome Brico Santik, Lui Gang, and Mr. Narit Singwancha to the ring. Mr. Gluigan would like to say a few words to introduce the show.
大家下午好，我们现在这个直播是追中国的 KOTV 的现场的这个直播，我们大家可以通过 KOTV 的抖音视频和我们的视频号进行现场的观看我们的精彩赛事。我们呢也希望今天下午的拳击比赛能给大家带来非常快乐的时候。然后呢，我们也希望所有的运动员赛出水平、赛出风格。谢谢大家。
Thank you very much. Okay, let's continue. So, before we can begin, a special thanks to our partners, B Legend, Space Plus, Club 747, Mirroring Club, Twin Special, Super Export, Bondi Boxing Club, and CSM India. We are live from Bangkok, Thailand. My name is Ali Makoni and I will be your host for today's event. We have 10 bouts on today's card, including 2 title fights. Let's kick things off with a Muay Thai contest between Thailand and France. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, make some noise for Witsayam Sit Chan Singh. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, give it up for Maxim Guia! Our first bout is a Muay Thai bout contested at 51 kilograms, fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks with the white trim, with a professional record of 18 fights, 9 victories, 5 defeats, and 4 draws. Representing Thailand, make some noise for Witsayam Sit Chan Singh! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with the purple trim, with a professional fight record of 24 fights, 12 victories, and 6 defeats and 6 draws, representing France! Give it up for Maxim Guia! Your judges ringside, Roar Wook Duan Kao, Pipat Cisane, and Carlos Costa. Your referee in charge of the action is Chris Sanyade.
First fight of the evening, we are starting off with a Muay Thai battle.
of Dragon นะครับ
France
วันนี้เราจะ
taking
เริ่ม
on
กันด้วยมวย
Thailand.
ไทย
Vitisam
วิสยาม
Sitchan
สิท
from
ธิ์ชาญสิง
Thailand
ห์พบกับแม็กซิมกุยะจากฝรั่งเศส
taking
นะครับ
on
เป็น
Maxim
การชกใน
Guyard
รูปแบบมวย
from
ไทย
France.
3 ยก
3 rounds scheduled. And before we get into the battle, first we will see the Y crew. For those of you who are not familiar with the Y crew is the final moment before a Muay Thai battle, saying thanks to their trainers, their training partners, and almost asking for protection inside that ring just before they go to war, before they go to battle. As you can see, they are now mapping out the ring. They're now just setting the arena for themselves. But it's also a good way for them to get warmed up, nice and limber, ready for the battle that's about to take place. France taking on Thailand. Now, of course, this is a Thai traditional dance, so it's always nice to see a Thai person doing it, as well as someone from France doing it as well. Y crew is a traditional greeting by the Thai people where they put their hands together like a prayer. Crew means teacher in Thai, so the Y crew is a way of, pay respect to their coaches, gym, training partners, and family. Everyone that has prepared you for battle and contributed by supporting your journey inside and outside the ring. That is the signal the ref gives the final instructions before these two men go to battle. As you can see, they are wearing the Y crew on their head, and that will be removed by their trainer very soon. A final moment, a final prayer. The Frenchman sporting lots of tattoos, and you can see the traditional Thai sakyants on his back as well, which will offer some form of protection as well. Round number one underway. France taking on Thailand. And a nice jab already for the Thai straight away. Very nice teep to the body by Vitsam, and Vitsam's very busy early on. A nice jab followed up by a leg kick, and Maxime charged at him. Vitsam just throwing that jab out there, and a beautiful right leg kick lands sharp, and a big right hand lands flush as well. A very fast start for the Thai. Maxime really needs to start blocking these leg kicks, or at least checking them, or he's not going to be able to walk in the morning. Again with a right leg kick. It's going to affect the movement. The Thai constantly keeping his opponent away with teeps and then firing right leg kicks as well. And both fighters now in the clinch. The ref breaks them, but a lot of dominance shown for the Thai. Vitsam is just doing a very nice punch-looking style where he fires upstairs, brings the opponent's guard up, and then fires a leg kick. Maxime is doing everything he can. He's not giving up, but he is taking lots of punishment already. Beautiful work by Vitsam. He is a punch-looking fighter, as we mentioned, bringing the guard up of his opponent and throwing that beautiful kick to the body and into the leg. And now Maxime doing a job of his own, throwing a leg kick and a body kick at the same time. A flick of the jab by Vitsam. And again a right kick. And an elbow lands on the top of the head of Maxime. But Maxime has not taken a back foot once. He is constantly going forward. And Osai Vitsam is now just taking his time, looking for some openings, waiting to counter, and he just took a big shot by Maxime. And a lot better by Maxime, getting in the clinch and landing some nice knees to the body. And a right leg kick sends Maxim to the canvas. And as we were saying, El, if you do not check those leg kicks by blocking them, you're not going to be able to walk easily. How long can he survive the first round? Round number 1. Finish. Maxim limping back to his corner. Beautiful work by Vitsam, just going with that very basic Thai style of the jab upstairs with a right kick to the body or leg. Fantastic round.
ผ่านยกแรกไปนะครับ
And let's see some action replays.
คู่แรกวันนี้
And this is what we were talking about. He flicks out that jab,
ดูภาพช้านะครับ
distracts his opponent, and then he throws a big right kick to the leg, and then follows up with a right hand down the middle as well. Very hard to deal with a Thai who is
ไป
just
ชมกันต่อยกที่ 2 นะครับ
absolutely dominating the leg kick game. Because now in this second round, that leg is not going to heal in one round. You can massage it as much as you like, but he is still going to be in
แม็ก
pain.
ซิมกุยาพบกับวิสยามสิทธิ์ชาญสิงห์
But all credit to Maxim, he did not give up. He was just constantly moving forward, trying his best. But I think Vitisam is fighting a perfect game right now. Let's see how he comes out in the second round. Round number 2 underway. Maxim Guyard from France taking on Vitsam Sechang from
โอ้ยก
Thailand.
แรกนี่ถือว่าวิสยามนี่บุกเร็วครับ แล้ว
And
ก็
there it is again.
เตะ
That
ขาครับ
flip of a jab followed up by a right leg kick.
แม็กซิมนี่โอ้โหก็ถือว่าทนทายาทครับยังไม่ยอมเอาแม่ร่วงครับต้องเบรกครับลูกนี้
But the ref calls it
ไป
a slip.
ต่อครับวิสยามหัวดไปที่เดิมโดนปัดขวาครับร่วงล้มลงไปครับกรรมการยังไม่นับ
The ref doesn't call it a
แต่ตอน
knockdown.
นี้ครับเร่งใหญ่เลยครับวิสยามครับเปลี่ยนซ้ายปลายขวาทีบขวายังไม่ลงครับแม็กซิมวิ่งเข้าใส่ครับวงในตี
Maxim holding on for what he can.
โอ้คู่แรกนี่ก็
He's
ถือว่า
been
เดื
to
อด
the
เลยนะครับ
canvas 3 times in this fight. And he
สะ
fights
โพ
a
กมาที
leg
นี้
kick
ครับ
of his own.
แม็กซิมวิ่งเข้าใส่
But
เอา
is
เจอ
it
ปัดขวา
enough?
ของวิสยาม
Turning his head, the referee is going to be looking closely at this. Vitsam firing an onslaught and sends his opponent to the canvas, but again the ref lets him carry on. And a right leg kick again, which you can hear around the arena. And another right leg kick. Vitisam is a right leg kicking machine. Maxim limping, trying to get some distance. Can he survive? And nice. And there we go, Maxim doing exactly what he needs to do, which just swing for the fences and try and do something here. He really needs to knock his opponent down or out to win this fight. But the Thai fighter is so intelligent, constantly attacking the limbs of Maxim. Those elbows are getting through as well. One thing is for sure, Maxim is an absolute warrior. He has not given up once. And now firing kicks of his own and a big left hook landed by Maxim. It is loud in here. The crowd are going wild. The fight is in the clinch, firing some nice shots. Some inside dirty boxing. And some nice knees landed by Maxim. Maxim proving what an absolute warrior he is, fighting down on that gum shield, marching forward, not deterred, and a beautiful time teep. But was it low? Maxim has taken some big shots this entire fight, but not once has he given up. He has constantly moved forward and thrown big shots of his own. Nice work by both fighters. Vitisam demonstrating exactly what a Thai fighter really is, using all the limbs perfectly, punches, elbows, kicks, knees, but again his opponent runs at him. Beautiful round. What a fantastic round for both of these fighters. Not one fighter gave up and just went toe-to-toe fighting. And there we see on the action replays was that perfectly timed teep landed by Vitisam Sitchang. As soon as his opponent stepped in, he knocked his opponent off balance with a teep. And I'm surprised we are going to a third round. But that just goes to show how Maxim is a man who will never give up. He's got the boxing gloves tattooed on his chest for a reason. He is a true boxer and a true warrior. Vitisam probably in the corner wondering, what do I have to do to get this guy out of here? Because I've hit him with everything but the kitchen sink so far. I think all he has to do is stick to what he was doing in the first round, flicking the jab upstairs and landing those big kicks to the legs, almost like a haymaker to the legs. Getting amped up. What an exciting third round. I think Vitisam is up on the judges' scorecard by a long shot. Round number 3 underway. Maxime Guillard from France. Take it on. Vitisam Sitchang from France. And you see Maxime doing the same thing, charging at his opponent, trying to find some openings. Vitisam now just doing a good job of dancing away and landing some nice right hands onto the chin of Maxime. But Maxime charged at his opponent and misses with a left hook. Now he takes his opponent's back and knees him. A nice jab with the right hand. But then Maxime comes alive, a body kick, but takes a big right hand onto the chin. Buffet is now in the clinch, but Maxime doing a beautiful job inside the clinch to land lots of damaging knees to the legs of his opponent. And there it is again. Maxime just jumps at his opponent. And there he comes alive in the clinch once again. A nice right kick landed by Maxime as well. A swing and a miss. Vitisam now in the clinch. The ref clinches and lets them break. And now it's Vitisam is dancing in the ring, shaking those hips. He believes he has won this fight already. Maxime really needs to go for it now. And a beautiful right hand landed onto the temple of Vitisam. He needs to be careful he doesn't lose it in this last round. Maxime stalking his opponent. It's been a story there. A nice right leg kick lands. But is it enough? Probably not. How are you scoring this final round? Not long to go now. A nice right kick landed. And some nice shots landed upstairs. Some beautiful boxing by Maxime. Throwing some very heavy hands. But you've got to credit the chin of Vitisam for not going down at all. Evading that right kick. An elbow over the top. And both fighters tumble to the ground. But it's Maxime who lands on top. Maxime done a very good job to just stay in this fight, but takes a big elbow towards the end. The referee breaking the opponent, bringing him into the center. A nice right kick, just missing his opponent. What a beautiful fight of Muay Thai. Both warriors embrace each other in the center of the ring. Fantastic fight and beautiful display of Muay Thai by both of these warriors. What have you scored this fight at home? Let's see some action replays very soon. But first, let's go to Ali McKerney in the center of the ring very soon for the official decision. Some action replays. And as you saw, it was a bit of a scramble in the center of the ring a lot of the time. Everybody just throwing everything they had.
blue corner. Give it up for Winsayam Sip Chun Singh.
A very well-deserved victory. What a performance by the young Thai man. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of him very soon. Beautiful fight.
Okay, let's move on to our second bout on the card. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Get it up for Sainabu Korate. Opponent fighting out of the red corner. Give it up for Petnari Sit Bull Gong. Our second contest is a Muay Thai bout, contested at 48 kilograms, fought over three-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks with the grey trim, with a professional fight record of 24 fights, 16 victories, 6 defeats and 6 draws. Representing France, give it up for Sainabu Korate. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the pink and gold trunks, with a professional fight record of 20 fights, 12 victories, 6 defeats and 2 draws. Representing Thailand, raise the roof for Petnari Sit Bull Gong. Your judges ringside, Pipat Sisane, Chris Sanyade, and Carlos Costa. Your referee in charge of the action is Warwick Duankao.
Sainabu from France with the blue shorts, taking on Thailand's Petnari Sitpukong from Thailand in the pink shorts with the black trim. Both fighters now taking part in the Y Crew. The Y Crew is a traditional greeting by the Thai people where they put their hands together like a prayer, and crew means teacher in Thai. So Y Crew, you put it together, you get the Y Crew to pay respect to your coaches, to your gym, your training partners, but also just allowing you to prepare for battle. It's a good way to get warmed up, limbered up.
you know, when there's an audience as well, it's a good way to shake off any nerves you might have. But you're also asking for protection inside that ring as well from the Muay Thai gods to protect you as well as your opponent, and making sure both fighters come out of that ring safe and healthy. As you can see, both fighters are wearing the Mongkol on their head. That is a very symbolic and traditional thing that can only be removed by the coach of the fighter. So that'll stay on, and when the fight's about to take place, you'll see one more prayer, and then the Mongkol is removed and the fight will begin. A beautiful demonstration of the traditional Y crew, each fighter giving their own spin on the Y crew. And as I mentioned now, we're about to get ready for the battle, but before they do, each fighter will be given one last round of instructions from their coach, and the Mongkol will be removed from their head.
เป็นการชกมวยไทยกำหนด3ยกนะครับยกละ3นาที
All right, scheduled for 3 rounds. Muay Thai, 48 kilogram weight limit. After this, we will have some Western boxing. This is the final Muay Thai fight of the afternoon. Round number 1 underway. We have Senabu from France in the blue and green, taking on Petnari from Thailand in the pink and black. And some beautiful knees already landed by Senabu already. Both fighters in the clinch. And some nice elbows landed on the top by Senabu. Senabu looking very focused, plodding forward, looking to set up some big combinations, and a nice teep, but blocked by Petnari. And Petnari lands a body kick, but Senabu lands one of her own. And both fighters now in the clinch, exchanging knees. Both fighters now in the clinch, exchanging knee after knee. As long as there's enough activity, the ref will not break them just yet. A very close round already. And a nice leg kick landed by Senabu. And a nice left hand with a jab followed by a right kick to the body. And Petnari nullifies the action by grabbing her opponent, which turns into a clinch of knees. The fighters look very determined to try and land bombs, and a big swing and a miss by Senabu, but Senabu lands a big left and a right upstairs, and a beautiful left hand landed by Petnari down the middle. Both fighters in the clinch, exchanging knees again. Elbow inside again by Senabu. But fights in the center of the ring again, and a big left hand just misses the target by Petnari, and a swing and a miss by Senabu as well. but fighters throwing big shots and just missing by inches. But when they land, they will hurt.
เดินเข้าไปกับหัวแข้งขวาโอ้โห
Both fighters exchange kicks to the body.
ประกบวงในครับรัดในมาตี
And a beautiful first round for both of these fighters, these warriors. Thailand taking on France. We'll be going to some action replays very soon. Thank you everyone at home watching us around the world. We have France taking on Thailand. We have just seen the first round of the second fight of this afternoon/evening. Let's get some action replays brought to you by Highland Boxing. And it was that beautiful leg kick that was caught by Say Nabu, which turned into a clinch battle. And there we see it again. It was an exchange of the body kicks by both of these fighters. A very close round. As you can see, almost both fighters are almost acting as a mirror for each other. They're throwing very similar shots, landing a very similar amount of punches. The aggression was definitely there for Say Nabu, but the cleaner, more powerful shots was landed by Petnari in that first round. As you remember, there was that big left hand down the pipe. How did you score that fight? I think that was very close.
แฟนเพจเอาไปกดไลค์กดแชร์กันเยอะๆครับ
All right, round number 2 about to be underway at the 48 kg weight limit. France in the green and blue taking on Thailand in the pink and black. And Thailand sign off with some nice body kicks, but it's France firing the right elbows on the top of the head. Both fighters in the clinch. And we have seen a lot of knees landed in this fight. Their ribs in the morning are going to be sore. And a nice right kick landed by Say Nabu again. The accuracy of those body kicks. But again, we see this mirroring tactic. Both fighters throwing a very similar combination at one another. And some nice left kicks landed. Both fighters in the clinch being broken up by the referee. He brings him to the center of the ring, and Say Nabu looks ready to go again. And a teep upstairs followed by a right hand. And a combination, a right hand followed by a right leg kick by Say Nabu. And again, both fighters scramble into the clinch. Petnari doing a good job to just try and nullify the action and the onslaught, but it's so hard to do because Say Nabu is just the absolute aggressor. And a nice knee guard by Say Nabu to prevent any more knees from Petnari. But Say Nabu has been constantly on that front foot, charging her opponent, being very aggressive. The referee again breaks them. A kick upstairs landed by another one, but an elbow counter by Say Nabu onto the chin of Petnari. But Petnari looks ready to keep going. Say Nabu firing an onslaught and a beautiful combination, tangling opponent against the ropes. A beautiful round for Say Nabu. I mean, Petnari did a fantastic job early on, but then Say Nabu just found her rhythm and the aggression just got more and more like a firework taking off. It just went and exploded towards the end of that round. Wow, what a fantastic display of Muay Thai for these first 2 rounds. We are going into round number 3 very soon, but let's see some action replays. And there was them beautiful elbows landed by Say Nabu, and that was that teep that set up the action. And then Say Nabu just went to town with the combinations, throwing everything she had. And we can see here, Petnari just held on, and Say Nabu just fired a flurry down the middle. And Petnari looks a little bit disappointed in that corner. I think the first round was very close, but I give the second round to Say Nabu. So this third round, we could either be 1 for 1 or 2 for 1, depending how you look at it. Final stretches by there, coach.
มาถึงยกสุดท้ายนะครับ
And round number 3 underway. France taking on Thailand. Thailand, of course, in the pink and black, and France in the green and blue. And a big swing and a miss. Sainabou catching the kick of Petnari. And some nice elbows being turned over onto Petnari's head. It looks like Sainabou is being the straight up aggressive here. I'd like to see Petnari time that aggression and land some counter shots of her own. But fires in the clinch once again. And a big right kick and a miss. And Sainabou turns her opponent into the canvas, and a big smile on Petnari's face, letting her know she did well. And a nice right hand sneaks in by Petnari, landed onto the chin of Sainabou. But is it enough to win this fight? Again, Petnari on the back foot, and Sainabou goes for another sweep, but is unsuccessful on that one. Sainabou fighting very smart, very aggressive. Petnari needs to really time that aggression and maybe set up some leg kicks to just keep her opponent from coming forward. Maybe throw some uppercuts as Sainabou marches forward. And that cheeky, sneaky elbow on the inside to the temple of Petnari. Sainabou has been sneaking those elbows in all night. Both fighters exchange right kicks, and a left hand upstairs landed by Petnari. Not long to go now, and a nice body kick landed by Petnari. But both fighters in the clinch, and Sainabou comes alive with those elbows once again. Has Sainabou sealed the deal on this fight? On my unofficial scorecard, I think Sainabou has just won this fight, but we'll see very soon how the judges have scored it. That third round was a good one. The first round was close. The second round I get to Sainabou, and that third round I just edge it towards Sainabou as well. Let's see some action replays. There was those cheeky, sneaky elbows that we were seeing, so common for Sainabou, constantly disrupting the rhythm and the breathing of Petnari, not allowing her any chance to relax even inside the clinch, and just constantly cutting the distance off, firing big shots upstairs, firing big shots to the head and the body. Petnari was in a firefight there, and Sainabou was constantly putting the pressure on. Petnari thinks she's won. I can understand why, but to me, Sainabou may have just edged this. We're going to see very soon with Ali McCurney in the center of the ring for the final result.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, give these two a round of applause. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. For a unanimous decision, all 3 judges have scored this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision to the red corner. Give it up for Petnari Sainabou.
And Petnari does take the victory. Looks like the judges saw her in her way and maybe just saw that during the clinch and some of the cleaner shots that she was landing. Of course, I give it to Sainabou, but I'm not a judge. I am just a man who speaks on the microphone, and I'm just saying what I see. I'm not judging what I see.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to fight number 3. All the fights from now on will be boxing. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, give it up for Sonran Dehitran. And introducing his opponent, give it up for Darren Gunner Trewella! Okay, we move on to our third fight, which is in the welterweight division. This fight will be contested over 6 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fight out of the blue corner, wearing the green trunks with the yellow trim, with a professional fight record of 1 fight and 1 victory. Representing Thailand, make some noise for Sonran Ran. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks, with a professional fight record also with 1 fight and 1 victory. Representing Australia, raise the roof for Darren Gunner Trewella. Your judges ringside, Warwick Duankau, Chris Sanyadet, and Carlos Costa. Your referee in charge of the action is Pipat Sisane.
All right, that was Ali McKerney in the center of the ring. We are about to get started for this, scheduled for 6 rounds, sorry. We have Australia taking on Thailand. Darren Trewella from Australia taking on Sonram Theerun. Both fighters have 1 fight and 1 win in their professional fight career. Whose will go tonight? We will see very soon. Round 1 underway. And if you see, Darren still hasn't cracked a smile, just looks like he's ready to kill in that ring. And Sonram smiling, enjoying himself, throwing that nice slick jab. And a nice stiff jab landed by Darren already. He needs to be very careful when Sonram charges in, because he will be countered by Darren's right hand. And Sonram just nice and fluid, just trying to find an opening, but it looks like Darren is very determined, throwing some nice stiff jabs, taking his time, not rushing in, dodging that left hook already. Darren just not rushing in, not taking advantage of Sonram's lucid style. I'd like to see Darren start level changing, maybe trying to bring the guard down off Sonram as well, and maybe throwing that big right hand upstairs as well, and a nice jab downstairs as we was talking about it. And some nice feints already, followed up with a right hand to the body, taking the wind out of his opponent. And Sonram charges in with a jumping left hook, but Darren steps away from it. Both fighters now in the center of the ring. And he just misses his foot in there, Sonram. He's got to be very careful, of course. Darren is very fast. He's a very quick puncher and very, very powerful. And some nice combinations landed already. A nice jab followed up with a right hand. And Sonram throwing a lazy jab. He's got to be careful he won't get pull countered by Darren. A stiff jab down the middle, followed up by another jab as well. Darren, the man from down under, teeing off on his opponent with powerful shots. An uppercut just missing the target as well. And there we see a double jab followed up by a body shot, and a rear uppercut just missing the target as well. And Darren could get a little bit busy with these jabs, even though this is scheduled for 6, but he lands a nice left hook upstairs. Sonram needs to give Darren something to worry about, otherwise Darren is just going to have a field day with these combinations. And he lands a left hook to the solar plex, but doesn't seem to bother Sonram at all. And Sonram gives a body shot of his own and a right hand over the top, wobbles his opponent, Is Darren going to go in for the kill? It looks like he's teeing up and his opponent trying to finish it. And his opponent goes to the floor and he hit the canvas hard. And the ref is waving it off. A beautiful combination by Darren. He wobbled his opponent and then sent him to the canvas. And Sonram is down for the count, trying to be woken up by his doctors. We need to make sure he is okay, of course. The oxygen tank is coming into the ring, but let's go to an action replay. So it was Darren just evading damage and was never really in any danger. And it was that stiff jab that started the onslaught. He would throw a nice jab upstairs, followed by a body shot as well. Sonram had no idea what was coming at him. And that right hand to the top of the head of Sonram sends him to the canvas. He hit the canvas harder than the shot hit him. But again, it's nice to see his opponent is now on his feet. Let's go to Ali McCurney with the official decision.
Your referee calls a stop to this contest with 2 minutes and 48 seconds going into the round. Your winner by TKO in the red corner, Jack.
3 to his professional record. He is now 2-0 with 1 KO. What will he do next? I'm excited to see. He looked good in there. He looked powerful. He looked determined. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with for sure. The man from down under now leaves the ring.
Okay, we move on to bout number 4. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Give it up for Sonram Sopakon.
And making his way to the ring all the way from Thailand, Sonram Manopachai Gym. This fight is
Our 4th bout on the card will be contested in the lightweight division over 6 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with the blue and red trim, with a professional fight record of 14 fights, 6 victories and 8 defeats. Representing Thailand, make some noise for Sonram Sopakon. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with the pink trim, with a perfect fight record of 6 fights and 6 victories. Representing Bangladesh, make some noise for Surah Chakma. Your judges ringside, Warwick Tuan Pao, Pipat Sisane and Carlos Costa. Your referee in charge of the action is Chris Sanyade.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, scheduled for 6 rounds, Surya Chakma from Bangladesh taking on Sonram Manopachai Gym. Surya Chakma has been training in one of the infamous gyms in Pattaya, as you can see in his corner. Scheduled for 6, round number 1, Bangladesh in the black and pink taking on Thailand in the black and blue. Surya very calm in the early rounds. Already had 3 victories in his professional career. Sorry, 6 victories with 3 KOs. Both fighters looking very calm. Surya Chakma just closing the distance early on, trying to find an opening, and lands a nice jab already. Sonram now just covering up, throwing a nice slick jab through the middle, flicking that jab out there, giving Sonram and Surya something to think about. And again, Sonram throws a nice jab as well, backing his opponent up, but it looks like Surya is just waiting for that opening. Both fighters looking in incredible shape. Scheduled for 6 in this lightweight fight. And a nice jab landed by Surya Chakma. Surya Chakma with a big right hand, just missing the target. And Surya Chakma with a nice wide stance, just controlling the range of this fight at the moment. And a nice stiff jab down the middle. Both fighters in the center of the ring, and Surya Chakma sends a nice body shot with a right hand upstairs. Sonram's got to be very careful of those body shots. They will wear him down in the later rounds. And a jab just missing the target. Some nice head movement by Sonram. And again, Surya just missing the target. Still just trying to find his range, which is very common in the first round. Both fighters just trying to find out where each other is before they throw those big, powerful shots. And there's a big right hand downstairs. Surya is a big fan of the body shots. A nice jab down the middle landed by Surya Chakma. And he's now stalking his opponent with that big right hand that he's attempted early on. And it just fits through the guard of his opponent. And a nice corkscrew jab landed with a left hook to the body as well. I'd like to see Surya now level change and go upstairs as well with that right hand that he likes to throw. And there it is. Even when the shot doesn't land clean, you can still feel that shot through the guard. And Sonram throws a right hand of his own. Surya again just keeping his opponent busy, staying in the center of the ring, controlling the distance. And again, that whipping right hand. And it's that beautiful wide stance we see from Surya, just trying to get those feet in between the guard of Sonram before he throws that big right hand. And you'll see he'll dance around, trying to bring the guard down of his opponent with those jabs. A very calm first round for both fighters so far. That signals 10 seconds to go of round number 1. Both fighters just throwing out that jab. I'd like to see Sonram step it up a little bit. And he steps it up just as the round ends. A very nice round by both fighters. Surya Chakma commit to his shots, because Surya I'd like to see him double those jabs up a little bit more, maybe level change before he throws that right hand, because he's already told Sonram exactly what he's going to do with that right hand. He needs to now disguise it. Round number 2 underway. Bangladesh taking on Thailand. Sonram in the black and blue representing Thailand, and Surya Chakma in the pink and black representing Bangladesh. And a little bit more active by Surya Chakma as we see him going upstairs and downstairs, but a right hand lands by Sonram, just skimming the chin of Surah. And a big swing and a miss. The fighters are very calm here, taking their time, trying to find openings, and a nice check hook in the inside, landed by Sonram. Sonram doing a very nice job of just holding up his guard very tight and then just throwing a nice left hook. But now Surah Chakma coming alive with the combinations. I'd like to see Surah just stand back now and start throwing his combinations. He's the longer opponent. We already know Sonram is more powerful on the inside with those left hooks. Surah just needs to take the center of the ring again and get behind that jab. And there we see Surah proving he can take all the shots that Sonram gives him. And a nice right hand lands upstairs by Sonram again. Surah really needs to get behind that jab again. Just dancing around, keeping the range. Maybe he can throw a nice rear uppercut when he's on the inside as well. And Surah not taking the opportunity with that right hand over. A big swing and a miss by Sonram. Now Surah is in the corner, but he's trying to do the shoulder roll. And now lands a left hook, followed by a right hand, sending his opponent to the canvas. Where did that come from? Sonram was not expecting that, and the fight is over. Opportunity as he picks his opponent off the canvas. A beautiful combination, which we're probably going to see very soon. Bangladesh represent Surah Chakma. Let's see some action replays here. So as you saw, Sonram was doing a good job on the inside, landing some body shots, that Mickey Ward special where you throw a body shot and then a headshot. But it was that beautiful combination by Surah Chakma. A nice left hook followed by a right hand. And here it is again. Whipping left hook followed by a right hand onto the forehead of his opponent. And that is all she wrote. Let's go to Ali Makoni with the official announcement of this fight. What a fantastic performance.
Okay, we move on to fight number 5. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner. Make some noise for Pongwan Malachai Gym. And his opponent, finding out the red corner, make some noise for Jai Lane Taylor. Our fifth bout will be contested in the lightweight division, contested over 8 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the white trunks with the gold trim, with a professional fight record of 11 fights, 6 victories and 5 defeats. Representing Thailand, raise the roof for Ponwat Madokchai Jim. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the blue trunks with the gold trim, with a professional boxing record of 8 fights, 4 victories, 2 defeats and 2 draws. Representing the land down under, Australia! Give it up for Jai Lane Taylor! Your judges ringside, Pipat Cisene, Chris Sangyadet and Carlos Costa. Your referee in charge of the action is Warawut Gwankao.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for the 5th fight. We have Australia taking on Thailand, a lightweight fight scheduled for 8 rounds, 135 pounds. Jai Lane Taylor from Australia in the gold and blue, taking on Thailand's Polawat Manapachai Jim in the white and gold. Round number 1 underway. And Jai taking on a very quick style of just closing the distance early on. But a nice body shot landed by Polawat. It's always good to start the fight with the body shots, keeping your opponent guessing, taking the gas tank away, and a big overhand right, just missing by Polawat. The fight is in the center of the ring right now, and again he follows up with that nice jab with the right hand, and some nice head movement shown by Polawat. Some very high level boxing going on. And Polawat looking like he's just trying to make himself look a little bit smaller, which is a very, very good tactic. If you're a smaller fighter, the best thing to do is make yourself even smaller and then explode with your punches. That's exactly what Polawat is doing. And Jai showing a veteran move of, if they get low, I get low with them, and he throws a big body shot to the liver of Polawat. And some nice body shots landed by Polawat as well. Jai looking like he's just closing the distance, trying to find that opening. We've got a classic tall fighter against a shorter fighter. And some nice jab with a right hand over stairs, but Polawat lands a nice lead hook of his own. Jai's got to be very careful when he walks in with those combinations, because Polawat loves to throw those inside hooks. And again, Jai throwing some nice lead left hooks to the body. Some nice body work done by both opponents here. It's going to be a battle of the gas tanks very soon. Who has the most gas? And Jai lands a nice right uppercut through the guard, and it knocks the chin back of Polawat, and Polawat looks hurt. How's he going to go? Jai now just dig into the body. A veteran move. When you've hurt your opponent, you go to the body and try and take them out that way. And he's now bullying his opponent. He's firing everything he's got. Polawat would do very well if he just takes a knee right now and tries to recuperate, but he's bleeding from the nose. Jai is now just teeing off on his opponent. Polawat is taking body shot after body shot. His nose is bleeding. It's hard to breathe in these situations. A very interesting stoppage by the referee. He was taking a lot of damage, and the referee's job is to protect the opponent. I'd have liked to have seen Polawat just take a knee, try and recuperate a little bit, try and get to the end of the first round, and then maybe come out stronger in the second. Destroy the body. Jai fought like a veteran boxer, where instead of trying to headhunt when his opponent was hurt, he just went straight to the body, and it was some beautiful work by Jai. Let's go to Ali Makoni with the official decision.
At 2 minutes and 25 seconds into round number 1, your referee calls a stop to the action. Your winner by TKO in the red corner, Jai Lane Taylor. Before we begin our next bout, we have another great performance from our Space Plus dancers. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to bout number 6. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Make some noise for Chaiwat Mungpong. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, give it up for Sergey Vorobev. Our 6th bout of the afternoon is in the super welterweight division, contested over 8 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks with a white trim, with a professional fight record of 12 fights, 8 victories and 4 defeats. Representing Thailand! Give it up for Chaiwat Mungpong! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white trunks with a professional boxing record of 21 fights, 19 victories and only 2 defeats. Representing Australia! Raise the roof for Sergey Vorobev! Your judges ringside, Warwick Tuan Kao, Pipat Cisane and Carlos Costa. Your referee in charge of the action is Chris Sanyade.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, scheduled for 6 rounds. Australia taking on Thailand. Sergey Vorobev from Australia in the white shorts, taking on Chaiwat Mungpong from Thailand in the blue and white shorts. Suddenly our viewership went up after seeing Sergey Vorobev. And we start off very fast. Round number 1, a classic orthodox against the southpaw. And Sergey starts off very fast, just constantly feinting and throwing those nice jabs down the middle. Chaiwat needs to do something just to keep his opponent away from him. But right now, it looks like Sergey is starting off with some nice jabs, followed up by a right hand. Keeping that very wide stance that we saw earlier with another fighter. And a nice right hand over the top landed by Sergey. And Sergey landed some nice combinations of a right hand downstairs, followed up by an uppercut. And a jab down the middle again. Sergey looking just ready to try and finish this fight in the first round. And there we go. Chaiwat needs to do something to keep his opponent away from him. You cannot allow someone to bully you in the ring. You've got to bully them back. But Sergey just doing a very good job to keep his opponent against the ropes, just bouncing on the balls of his feet, almost in a karate stance, just ready to pounce. And you can see the experience for Sergey, just staying in control, using that jab to set up that big right hand. And Sergey just constantly jabbing and faking and just not allowing his opponent to relax, getting his opponent against the ropes to fire that big right hand to the body. Sergey controlling this fight very well. Looks like Chaiwat is loading up a big shot right now, but he needs to close the distance in order to do so. And there it is again. Sergey stepping back, followed up by a right hand. And he now doubles the jab and fires and gets underneath, proving the head movement. And a rear uppercut again. One of the best punches against the southpaw is that rear uppercut. A jab followed by the rear uppercut. In a fight like this, it is a battle of the footwork, and a right hand again. Sergey constantly getting his lead leg on the outside of Chaiwat's lead leg to throw that big right hand. And again, right hand after right hand. But Chaiwat is still standing. And he gets underneath, and he goes to the canvas. Sergey takes a big shot, but the ref doesn't call it a knockdown. That should have been called a knockdown. Sergey did go down due to an impact of a shot, but the ref calls it a slip. But it clearly hasn't hurt Sergey at all. 10 seconds to go, and a right hand sneaks through. And the head movement of Sergey is absolutely fantastic. Now, although Sergey was
Ladies and gentlemen, someone has lost an iPhone. Someone has lost an iPhone. If you have lost your iPhone, please go to a member star.
all right, round number 2. Australia taking on Thailand for a super welterweight, scheduled for 6 rounds. Sergey from Australia in the white, taking on Chaiwat from Thailand in the blue. And again, Sergey starting off with a nice jabs already. Staying in control of the action. And a nice short right hand down the middle, landing on Chaiwat's chin. I'd like to see Sergey now start going to the body and start setting up some more powerful shots. Doubling the jab, backing his opponent against the ropes. Okay, he's going to throw that big right hand to the body that Sergey likes to throw. And there it is. Sergey has been landing that right hand to the body over and over, and eventually it'll bring the guard down of Chaiwat, who will then not be able to block the right hand upstairs, as we just saw. It's a nice trap that Sergey is setting up to eventually send that right hand down the middle onto the chin of Chaiwat. And again, that double jab followed by a right hand, and Sergey ducks underneath the left hook of Chaiwat. Chaiwat now coming alive with a combination, but Chaiwat needs to get busier. Chaiwat needs to throw some hooks. He needs to do something level changing, just trying to keep his opponent on his toes a little bit more. And a nice duck underneath, a roll underneath the hook, and fires a nice left hook upstairs. Sergey just looks very calm in there, enjoying himself and just landing some beautiful combinations, always out of range. And both fighters exchange right hands down the middle. And that right hand we were talking about, Chaiwat jumps forward but doesn't throw anything. And a right hand puts his opponent onto the canvas. It was a flash knockdown. As soon as he went down, he got straight back up. But it was a beautiful shot landed by Sergey. The ref counts to 8 and the fight carries on. Let's see how Sergey continues this round. Is he going to go for the stoppage early? And now Chaiwat comes alive and throws a combination of his own, but Sergey just stays nice, calm and relaxed. And a rear uppercut sneaks in, and again Sergey throws an uppercut through the middle of the onslaught of Chaiwat. 10 seconds of this round. A nice lead. Left hook, and again, and a left hook sends his opponent down, but the ref calls it a slip. This must be a slippy ring. Muay Thai world champion, so he is a veteran. Pushing Sergey back, but Sergey right now is in control of the range and in control of the fight right now. He needs to push the pace and take it to his opponent. Round number 3 underway. Australia in white taking on Thailand in blue. And a double jab landed by a right hand. Sergey again just constantly throwing that jab, disrupting the rhythm of Chaiwat. But Chaiwat, as we already know, is a warrior. He is an ex-Muay Thai champion. And a right hand upstairs landed by Sergey. But again, Chaiwat stays on his feet. And we're seeing that double jab followed by a right hand. Sergey demonstrating a nice amateur pedigree of boxing, just constantly staying on the balls of his feet and using his range beautifully, sending double jabs followed up by a right hand. He waits for that left hand to find his opponent. It's almost like a measuring stick, and then throws that big right hand upstairs. But constantly sticking that jab in his face, and a jumping left hook. I'm surprised Chaiwat is still on his feet, because he fires an onslaught of his own, a combination landed by Chaiwat. Both fighters giving it all they've got in this third round. And Chaiwat doing a lot more in this round, exactly what he needs to do. He needs to be busier, and he needs to throw some powerful shots. Chaiwat just needs to dig down to the body a little bit more. And Chaiwat forgets this isn't his Muay Thai fight and puts his opponent into a clinch. A nice right hand, stumbles his opponent. But Sergey doing just a beautiful job of not getting too excited and staying calm even when he had his opponent hurt. Sergey again constantly just using that jab almost to mesmerize his opponent to set up that big right hand. He sneaks the right hand behind the jab very often. He blocks the vision, then throws that right hand. And a nice jumping left hook, and he gets underneath from fantastic head movement demonstrated by the Aussie. And a right uppercut through the middle, but again, Chaiwat is still on his feet. He's still standing. Both fighters landing bombs on one another, but it looks like Sergey is just in control and more accurate with his powerful shots. And again, that lead uppercut. And a right hand down the middle. Chaiwat just taking huge shots and still standing. Sergey coming alive.
โอ้จิตใจนี่ถือว่าเต็มร้อย
Flicking the jab. Target. He has shown his hand. He's told him what he's going to do.
สกิลเวฟจากออสเตรเลียครับพบกับ
All right, round number 4. Sergey Vorobev from Australia in the white, taking on Chiwat Munpong from Thailand in the blue. And a big right hand starts the action. And a left hook again landed by Sergey. Sergey is landing haymakers, but Chiwat is coming forward and throwing an onslaught. It looks like he's trying to put the Aussie down, but the Aussie is smiling at him and firing a nice shot in between the fires, and he gets to the center of the ring. A beautiful move by Sergey to turn his opponent.
ปลายเท้าชนปลายเท้า
One thing is for sure, Chiwat is trying to win this fight, and he's trying to get a knockout.
ในช่วงต้นยกชกในแบบตั้งรับนะครับคงจักรครับ
Sergey now holding the center of the ring, searching for those openings, and some nice body shots landed. Some nice left hooks landed to the kidneys.
ตอนนี้มาตั้งรับอีกครั้ง
And another jumping left hook, which lands clean on Chiwat, but does not rock him.
ซ้ายคอยสกัดนะครับคงจักรจิ้มลำตัว
Chiwat now firing, but he needs to get a little bit busier like he did at the start of the round. He needs to just go for it, bite down on that gum shield, walk forward and throw everything you can. You've got to make this a dogfight when you're against someone as slick as Sergey, because Sergey is an intelligent man. He controls the range beautifully. He controls the pace beautifully. Chiwat just needs to get busy and throw everything he can. And it looks like Sergey is just throwing jabs to the body to set up a big, powerful shot to the head of Chiwat, trying to bring the guard down. Let's see if Sergey's trap pays off. And a nice double jab, just missing with that left hook as well. Chiwat looks a little bit more fatigued. Maybe he's playing possum. Maybe he wants Sergey to jump in so he can land a flurry of his own. But Chiwat is very comfortable on the back foot now. And again, that jumping left hook followed by a right hand. Chiwat still standing. I am amazed at the shots he has taken. It's got to be disheartening for Sergey to hit him with everything he's got. Almost like fighting in a dream. Your opponent is just not going anywhere. And this is where Chiwat needs to come alive. He needs to push his opponent against the ropes and make this sloppy and dirty. Because Sergey is just too good. He is just too slick. And a right hand again. Echoes around the arena, but still 10 seconds to go. And he's setting up that big right hand. Let's see if he lands it.
ยกที่5ครับ
Okay, round number 5 about to happen.
แรกนะครับที่
Scheduled for 6, Australia taking on Thailand. And starting off with his technique of a left hook, a jumping left hook. His signature left hook. Sergey Vorobyev from Australia in the white, taking on Chaiwat Munpong from Thailand. And both fighters now firing at each other. And this is exactly what Chaiwat needs to do. He needs to stay alive. But this is what we saw in the last fight. Sergey just needs to stay active with the jab, stay behind the jab, go back to doing what he was doing in the first round, which was just jabbing and following it with a nice right hand. Chaiwat needs to be busier like he is at the start of the round. He needs to keep that tempo up if he wants to win this fight. And a nice jumping left hook again. But it's almost as if Chaiwat just doesn't care about that hook anymore. He'll have a headache tomorrow, that's for sure. Sergey's still just a little bit out of range. And you can see the fight IQ of Sergey just waiting for Chaiwat to be a little bit off balance before he throws those big haymakers. And the head movement is beautiful of Sergey. Fantastic head movement. Roberto Duran style in the pocket, dodging everything. And a dirty move by Sergey. But look, protect yourself at all times. This is boxing. Protect yourself at all times. Sergey did what he had to do. But one thing Sergey proved is his hands are not powerful enough to put Chaiwat down right now. And now Sergey just closing distance, putting his opponent against the ropes. And again, that right hand. Chaiwat, chin of steel, Munpong from Thailand. Showing everyone how tough Thai people are because he is not giving up. Sergey now just firing everything he can. Dipping underneath those shots, throwing to the body, landing on the belt line and throwing some nice left hooks upstairs. And this is where Chaiwat comes alive. Sergey going back to that 1-2 movement we saw earlier on. Controlling the range, looking like he's going to set up a big right hand to the body. There it is, the rear uppercut comes through the middle. Not long to go, he needs to get busier in there. And that is round number 5. Go for it. Swing for the fences. Go for the Hail Mary. Land a haymaker. Try do something. Or else Sergey is just going to dominate this fight and this round by bouncing. Round number 6 underway. Sergey starting off with his signature left hook already. And we always see Chaiwat come alive in the first half of the round. This is when he's most dangerous, so Sergey's just got to be careful. And an uppercut through the middle, wobbling his opponent. And a right hand stumbles his opponent. And a beautiful left hook, Tank Davis style, sending his opponent to the knee. But as we saw, Chai Wat is an absolute warrior who will never give up. Sergey doing everything he can now to put his opponent away. But how much more punishment can Chai Wat take? He's got to be very careful here. Sergey throwing some beautiful uppercuts. Canelo Alvarez style uppercuts. And a beautiful victory by Sergey.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to the action in round number 6, making it your winner in the red corner. Give it up for Sergey. Okay, we move on to fight number 7. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner. Make some noise for Chinagli Singh Malaksak Gym. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, give it up for Taimur Khan! That is in the heavyweight division, contesting over 6 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out in blue corner, wearing the green trunks and the black trim, with a professional fight record of 4 fights, 3 victories and 1 defeat. Representing Thailand, give it up for Chinagli with a perfect fight record of 11 fights and 11 victories, representing Pakistan, raise the roof for Timur Khan. Your judges ringside, Warwick Duan Pao, Christian Yadet, and Carlos Costa. Your referee in charge of the action is Pipa Sisane.
Another great introduction by the great Ali Makuni. We are scheduled for 6 rounds in the heavyweight division, 200 plus pounds. Pakistan, Timur Khan with the blue and yellow shorts, taking on Chinakrit Singh Mangsak in the green shorts. Round number 1 underway. Timur Khan with a perfect record, taking on Chinakrit, who's only had 1 loss. Both fighters very calm, just trying to feel each other out, throwing jabs. A nice stiff jab to the body by Timur, evading damage as well. But Timur just flicking that jab out. Timur was all smiles, but now he's all ready to win this fight. Timur has had 10 knockouts already in his 11-fight career. He takes his time in his fights. He dances around. A beautiful jab to the body. For a man who is over 200 pounds, he is dancing very well. Flirting like a butterfly, but can he sting like a bee? We'll find out. A nice jab to the body again. Some beautiful work already by Timur Khan, just flicking that body to the jab with a right hand over the top. And it looks like Chinakrit is out for the count. Can he make it? The ref is counting him. And unfortunately, he doesn't make it to his feet. That was a classic trap set up by Timur Khan, jabbing to the body very early on, and then the first right hand he threw knocked his opponent down. Watch the level change here. Throws that jab to the body, dips down and throws that right hand over the top. A beautiful display of a trap that you can set in boxing. You jab to the body several times, and then you feint the jab to the body and then throw that right hand over the top, and it sends his opponent to the canvas. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. And Chinakrit tried to get back up, but Timur Khan proves once again why he has a perfect record. Let's go to Ali Makuni in the center of the ring.
And 1 minute and 20 seconds into round number 1. Your winner by technical knockout goes to your fighter in the red corner, Timur Khan. Okay, we move on to fight number 8. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Give it up for Arisara Malachai Jim. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner. Give it up for Lynn Sandstrom. Our 8th bout is in the bantamweight division, contested over 10 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and white trunks with a professional fight record of 11 fights, 6 victories and 5 defeats, representing Thailand. Give it up for Arisara Malopchai Gym. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with a professional fight record of 11 fights, 7 victories, 2 defeats and 2 draws, representing Australia. Raise the roof for Lynn Sandstrom. Your judges ringside, Pipat Sisane, Chris Sanyadet, and Carlos Costa. Your referee in charge of the action is Warawut Dwankao.
Evening. Lind Sandstrom from Australia in the black shorts with the golden gloves takes on Arisara Manapachai Gym in the zebra style shorts. Scheduled for 10 at the bantamweight limit. Round number 1 underway. And a nice start by Arisa, starting off with a nice double jab. And Lynn comes in, just biting down on a gum shield and throws a big right hand onto Arisa. And both fighters just fighting a firefight very early on. No feeling out process here, just both fighters going for it. And a clinch calms the action down. Lynn doing a nice job of feinting. And a nice double jab, and both fighters again tangle once again. Until you find your range, it's very common to get tangled early on. And a big right hand just missing. And Arisa just firing lots of big, powerful shots. Arisa was all smiles before the fight, but now she's going in for the kill. And a nice move by Lynn to push down on the head of her opponent to stop the attack early on. Nice jab just missing the target. And a right hand skimming the head of Arisa, but a nice one sneaks through. Both fighters now just in the center of the ring, trading big, big shots. A right hand to the body landed by Arisa. And a left hook upstairs landed by Arisa as well. Arisa smiling at her opponent, enjoying herself in there. Lynn now starting to use the feints. And a nice jab followed up by a right hand. And a beautiful left hook by both fighters, landing a left hook on each other. Both fighters again in the center of the ring. There has been no feeling out process here. It has been all go from the start. And a big right hand to the body, but Arisa read it perfectly and landed a nice left hook. And a nice stiff jab again. What an action-packed round we just saw. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round number 2 about to get underway. Australia, Lynn Sandstrom taking on Thailand's Arisa Manapachai Gym. Zebra shorts for Thailand, black shorts for Australia.
ยับซ้ายดีครับอลิสลาวันนี้
And a little bit more calm in this round. Both fighters using their feints.
เข้ามาก็
And a nice jab just missing with the right hand by Lin. Arisa now holding a very tight guard, but a right hand sneaks through.
แต่ว่าตอนนี้
And here comes the onslaught by Arisa, and she needs to be careful. She's putting her guard down when she charges in. And Lin, nice double jab. And again, tangles with her opponent once again. Almost like Velcro. As soon as you get close, you get stuck. Lin needs to just be very careful and take a step back and throw that right hand. A nice double jab and a nice push away. That's where I want to see a right hand by Lin. But Arisa just staying in there, smiling at her opponent, throwing some feints.
ก็คิดมากขึ้นเลยครับ
Both fighters boxing very well, very intelligently.
โอ้โหเต็มๆครับหมัดนี้ครับทำลายจังหวะได้ดีเลยครับ
It's almost like a tornado fight. As soon as both fighters get in the middle, they just start going for it and then they separate. A nice right hand lands upstairs. And both fighters now just calming down, taking a breather and getting ready for that next firefight that they're probably about to get into. And there it is. And a nice body shot landed by Arisa. Both fighters have taken big shots, but Lin has landed some clean shots to the chin of Arisa. A few seconds to go of this round. And a nice right hand upstairs. To the corner or the ropes to then set up that big onslaught and a big flurry that she likes to throw. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, round number 3. Thailand in the zebra shorts taking on Lin Sandstrom from Australia in the black with the golden gloves. And both fighters in the center of the ring. Firing haymakers at one another. Arisa firing a flurry, going to the head and to the body. And Lin throwing everything she has behind every shot. Every punch Lin throws, it has mean intentions. And a right hand, beautiful, upstairs, followed up by a left hook. And again, a jab followed up by a right hand to the body by Lin. And the referee breaks him there. Some nice body work again by Lin. Lin getting the full length on the shots now, which is perfect. I'd like to see her throw a double jab with her right hand as well. Just keeping out of range, because once you get inside Arisa's web, she keeps you there and she throws. Arisa fights a lot like a spider. She's waiting for you to get inside her web before she starts throwing those big damaging combinations, so stay away from it. And a big right hand upstairs hits the chin of Arisa, who she just takes it very well. And another left hand. Arisa just keeps smiling at her opponent, even though she's taken some very big shots. And a nice double jab, just missing the chin of her opponent. Lin just backing her opponent, now taking the center of the ring, looks a little bit more in control of this fight. Arisa now waiting for it to come in and landed a beautiful check hook on Lin. almost stumbling her opponent. Less than 5 seconds to go of this round. What a fantastic... All right, round number 4.
ยกที่4ครับ
Australia in black taking on Arissa from Thailand in the zebra shorts. Both fighters exchange jabs very early on. A nice stiff jab landed by Lin as well. And Lin looking a little bit more focused with that jab, following it up with a nice right hand. And Lin seems to have found her target a little bit better this round because she just landed a nice double jab with a right hand. And both fighters now seem to be a little bit more calm, trying to find those openings. And like we said, Arissa just waits for her opponent to get on the inside before she starts throwing. And there it is again. But she needs to be very careful because Lin is very smart with those cheeky left hooks that the Aussies like to throw.
ยับซ้ายดีครับบริเวณใต้ตาซ้ายนี่เริ่มจะมีรอยบวมปูดนะครับ
And I think Arissa needs to start backing Lin up a little bit more and start pushing the pace and getting her opponent into the corner. And a nice shot pushing her opponent back, and Lin comes forward. Lin Sandstrom just putting on a nice performance in this round, landing some very nice clean shots, but needs to be busy with the jabs. Arissa needs to be a little bit busier as well, trying to push her opponent back. Neither fighter has stopped moving this entire fight. They're constantly feinting, faking a shot. They're constantly throwing something. The fitness level of this fight is unbelievable. Both fighters now in the center of the ring. Not long to go of this round. A nice double jab landed by Arissa, followed up by a right hand that just misses. And Lin fires that big Rocky Marciano right hand over the top. But it does not put Arissa down. Arissa keeps going forward. And a right hand just missing. And Arissa fires a right hand of her own that misses the target. Both Okay, ladies and gentlemen, round number 5 about to get underway. We have Australia taking on Thailand. Lin Sandstrom representing Australia, taking on Thailand's Arissa Manapajai Gym. And a nice shot already. Some nice feints already by Lin as well. Keeping her opponent guessing. And a right hand upstairs, but there's a nice flurry. Arissa almost fighting like Joe Calzaki. As soon as someone gets close, she throws about 7 or 8 punches.
ต่อยลำตัวยังไม่ถึงครับอลิสลาโอ้โหแยบซ้ายครับ
And some nice right hands landed. Both fighters going for it.
กอดไว้เลยครับ
Remember, boxing is a theater. At the end of the day, you're trying to impress the judges as well as your opponent. A nice jab through the middle. And there it is again. Both fighters tangle and go for it. But it looks like that right hand by Lin stumbles Arisa. And Arisa very intelligently just grabs her opponent. But I think Lin stumbled her opponent there with a nice right hand again. We have seen some beautiful jabs landed by Lin in this fight. The Bondi Boxing Club being represented very well here. And a right hand upstairs! Flush on the chin of Arisa, but still Arisa's coming forward, smiling at her opponent. Arisa is just having a great time in there while Lin just looks ready to kill. Both fighters trading jabs in the center of the ring. And a nice jab followed up by a right hand again by Lin. Lin, like I said, has found her range now. She needs to start setting some traps up as well. That sound is for 10 seconds left of this round. A nice right uppercut landed by Arisa. Both fighters clinch and it looks like it's going to be the end of this round. We have only got 4 more rounds. We're already halfway through this fight. Round number 6, Australia taking on Thailand. Thailand in the zebra shorts and Australia in the all black with the golden shorts. And a nice right hand followed up by a left hook by Arisa. And Arisa lands another combination. Lin constantly in her face with a jab. Every jab she throws has a mean intention and it's doing a very good job to not allow Arisa to get her combinations off. A short right hand landed by Arisa, but Lin fires one of her own. They've got to be careful with their footwork. Arisa looked like she's trying to just dance a little bit, trying to get her energy back up, especially after you take a big shot. And some nice right hands landed by Lin. But Arisa just stays in that firefight. Arisa is trying to make this a dogfight the best way that she can. And that is where she's going to have an advantage on the inside. Lin is the longer fighter and just needs to stay at length. A nice double jab. Beautiful work by Lin, and that's what Lin needs to do more of. Double that jab, throw the right hand, and get out of range again. There's no reason to stay inside there. You should not fight fire with fire. Some nice feints attempted by Lin. But Arisa is just not reacting to them. She's either not reacting because she's not scared or she just wants Lin to come in. And a nice right hand. Set up perfectly by Lin. Doubled that jab with a right hand. And a left hand sends her opponent back. And Lin charges her opponent. 10 seconds to go of this round. She needs to get Arisa.
คู่นี้ชกกำหนด10 ยก
Okay, round number 7. Australia in the black taking on Thailand in the black and zebra shorts. Both fighters starting off in a very similar fashion, both in the center of the ring. Firing everything they can, both fighters landing clean, powerful shots at one another, and a nice combination landed by Arisa. And Lynn does a very good job to clinch her opponent there and just calm that pace down and try and start again. But Arisa now needs to do exactly that. She needs to just go for it. Some nice combinations. And Arisa, as you can tell, has a bit of a Muay Thai background as well, because her clinches are swinging her opponent around. Arisa just needs to push forward now and take the fight to Lynn. Otherwise, Lynn is just going to score the points and get out of danger. A nice right hand. And a nice right hook landed by Lynn as well. Lynn needs to time Arisa as she walks forward with a nice check hook. These Aussies love to throw their left hooks, and they're very accurate and powerful with them as well. And that's exactly what Lynn needs to do, is just throw a left hook over the guard of Arisa when she steps in. Both fighters again in the center of the ring. And a nice right hand followed up with a left hand upstairs. Again, Arisa does a very good job when she starts firing. She just needs to do more of it. She's got a very Muay Thai style of fighting where she just waits for her opponent. She needs to just go for it now. It's now or never. A nice right hand upstairs. 10 seconds of this round to go. A nice right hand again. Every time Arisa lands a shot, the entire audience scheduled for 10. Australia takes on Thailand. Both fighters now in the center of the ring and starting off in a very similar fashion. Lynn lands a nice combination early on. And both fighters again just firing everything they have. Fence going on, trying to find an opening, and a beautiful right hand to the body with a left hook upstairs. And I've got to give credit to both of the chins of these women, because they have taken big shots and neither one of them have gone down, neither one of them has shown signs of giving up. They've just taken big shots and given one back. An absolute battle we are seeing. A jab and a miss. And a nice timed right hand by Arisa. Arisa steps back and throws a right hand of her own, but both fighters fighting in the clinch. I think that was fair. Sometimes in the heat of the battle, you do throw everything you can. A nice right hand landed by Lynn, knocking the chin back of Asura. Arisa just needs to start doubling that jab and then throwing some flurries. She's been successful in the flurries, and Lynn does a good job when she's at arm's length. And I agree, this has been a good fight so far. And a big swing and a miss. Arissa's always smiling, enjoying herself in there. Lin has not smiled once. And right hand after right hand lands to the temple of Lin.
ต้องดูเรี่ยวแรงนะครับว่าจะยังมีเหลือไหมครับอริสลาครับสำหรับการชก10 ยกครับ
What a fight we are seeing right now. Australia taking on Thailand. Okay, the 9th round scheduled for 10 of this bantamweight fight between Australia and Thailand. And again, we see in the first half of the round always this big war between these two fighters, throwing everything they possibly have. A nice double jab. And a big right hand landed by Lin. But fighters take center of the ring. But Lin looks more in control of the range again. A nice jab pushing her opponent back. Followed up by a right hand and then clinches her opponent. And Arissa showing her Muay Thai skills where she pushes her opponent to the side. Just a matter of instincts. Flicking that jab. And again, both fighters now just waiting for the counter before they throw that flurry. A nice jab downstairs landed by Lin. And a right hand upstairs landed by Lin as well. Arissa comes back with a combination of her own, claiming about the rabbit punches. And there has been a few punches around the back of the head, but not intentional. Both fighters again take center of the ring. Both fighters and a nice punch and an evasion by Lin. Lin lands a nice right hand and then ducks underneath the shot. We are about to go into the 10th round very soon. Unless we see something drastic happen, I think we've got an even fight and a nice stiff jab as Lin stepped forward. And a right hand clean on the chin of Arissa. And a beautiful shot that may have just won this round for Lin. And another right hand landed by Arissa. Wow. This fight, but Arissa, if she just steps on the gas and goes for it, we will see. Final instructions by the ref before this 10th and final round. Australia taking on Thailand. Both fighters again firing big flurries. And Lynn Sandstrom starts off nice with some very clean right hands landed early. The ref asking Arisa not to put her hand over the back of the head. A nice jab. And this is where Arisa needs to come alive. She needs to start throwing something, otherwise Lynn is going to take this win. A nice double jab landed by Lynn, and a right hand through the middle landed by Lynn. But her head rocks back as a left hook lands to her chin. And the fight is being entertaining. It's been like this from the start. Both fighters just giving it everything they've got. Both fighters really want to win this one. Not long to go now of this 10th round. Who wants it more? And again, Lynn lands that nice double jab that she's done so well throughout this entire fight. And it may just be stealing the victory away. Again with that double jab. Both fighters are clearly very tired, but she needs to just go for it and give it everything she's got. Lynn landed a nice double jab. Both fighters now in the clinch, not long to go now. Who wants it more? A big right hand in the miss by Arisa, throwing a nice combination and throws a right hand. 10 seconds to go of the fight. Both fighters in the clinch. Both fighters talking to each other in there. And a very nice fight for both of these fighters.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The first judge scores this contest a draw. The other two judges score this in favor of your winner by majority decision in the red corner. Give it up for Lynn Sandstrom. Before we move on to our next bout, can I please ask to enter the ring Bruko Santig, Louis Gang, and Naris Singwancha. Okay, we move on to bout number 9. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, make some noise for Rungrod Malopchai Gym. The red corner, make some noise for Kitty Bong Ho. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthems of Thailand and Singapore. Please stand for the national anthems of Thailand and Singapore. Our 9th bout is in the super middleweight division for the ABF super middleweight title. This will be contested over 10 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with the gold trim, with a professional fight record of 17 fights, 11 victories and 6 defeats. Representing Thailand, raise the roof for Rungrod Malopchai Gym. And his opponent finding out the red corner, wearing the pink trunks with the white trim, with a professional fight record of 7 fights, 5 victories, 1 defeat, and 1 draw. Representing Singapore! Give it up for Kittipong Ho! Your supervisor for this title fight is Marut Kongpradit and Suraput Pongwanik. Your judges ringside are Warawut Dwankao, Chris Sanyadet, and Carlos Costa. The referee in charge of the action is Pipat Sisane.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic entrance for this fight. It is an ABF Super Middleweight Continental fight scheduled for 10 rounds. Singapore taking on Thailand. Round number 1 underway. Kittipong in the pink and white, representing Singapore, taking on Thailand's Runroj Manapatchai Gym in the gold and white. Kittipong is very comfortable in there. He's a very long fighter, uses his jab fantastically, has a fantastic right hand as well. Very calm style already. And Rungrot doing a very good job of a nice jab downstairs, followed up with right hand, but Kittipong reads that very well. Kittipong's a very flash fighter. He has some nice footwork, some beautiful jabs, and some of the best shots I've ever seen on a boxer as well. Kittipong at the end, just very calm in there. Not once getting excited, staying very calm, even when Runraj just charged at him with some nice body shots, and he did get through. Kittipong's got to be very careful of those body shots getting through. A liver shot can take the strongest man down. And a nice double jab followed up, and a nice work, and he needs to do something. Kittipong again, just nice and calm. Always looks like he's in full control of what he's doing. Just very, very smart inside that ring. A very good fight IQ. And asking his opponent, he's almost going for the rope-a-dope now. But he's got to be very careful, because Rungraj has got a very nice body shot indeed, and he throws some big looping right hands upstairs, and the rope-a-dope by Kittipong. I think Kittipong maybe have just got these shorts on rent and wants to get the most out of them, because he is taking his time in round number 1. A nice jab to the body attempted by Runraj. Kittipong just holding the center of the ring, just constantly firing out that jab, finding the range of his opponent, just not getting too excited, taking his time, waiting for the correct openings. Rather than trying to rush an opening, he's just taking his time to get in there. And there he goes again with a rope-a-dope, but he needs to be careful. The referee is not for the rope-a-dope, and he has the fighters to carry on. 10 seconds to go of round number 1. Flicking that jab out there. A nice right hand as well. And a very nice round. Round number 2 underway. Kittipong Ho representing Singapore with the pink shorts with the white trim, taking on Thailand's Runroj from with the gold shorts with the black and white trim.
มีหมัดแยบซ้ายครับเรื่อยๆครับกิติพงศ์ครับ
A lazy jab to the body by Runroj,
แยบเข้า
but that lazy jab to the body does help you set up that big overhand right as well.
รุ่งโรจน์นี่ก็ต้องพยายามเจาะเลยครับเหมือนกับยกแรกครับพยายามต่อยลำตัวครับ
Kittipong doing a good job just to use that lead hand to his advantage, using it to throw jabs and lead hooks as well. And that's what we were talking about just there. Kittipong needs to be very careful just in case one of those punches does sneak through. I'm a fan of the flash boxers, but you've also got to remember a flash boxer can be knocked down. Prince Nassim Hamid had the best head movement, but he was still knocked down. So Kittipong just needs to be a little bit more careful as well. As Runroj marches forward, he needs to respect the boxer in the ring with him as well.
หุกซ้ายครับ
A nice jab again.
ซ้ายก็ออกมาเรื่อยๆครับ
Kittipong just constantly flicking that jab out, forcing Runroj to keep a high guard, so maybe Kittipong can start throwing some nice body shots soon.
ผมก็ยังสบายๆครับดูท่ายังไม่มีการหนักอกหนักใจครับ
A nice jab followed up with a right hand as well. As soon as he finds that target, as soon as he finds his range, Kittipong throws that big right hand as well. But it looks like Kittipong is using this round just to stay fresh. He was scheduled to fight quite recently, but unfortunately he did get sick and he had to pull out of his most recent fight. So I think he's maybe trying to use this fight almost as well, just to test his skills, test his fitness level. Are they at what he used to be? And I think they definitely are. He looks in fantastic shape. I just prefer for a fighter to just dig down and actually score the points and try and get the win.
ยับซ้ายไปครับกิติพงศ์
Because like I said, as Tommy Morrison said, you're always one punch away from the fight being over, and you've always got to protect yourself at all times.
ยับซ้ายเข้าลำตัว
A nice
ครับกดขวา
jab followed up with a right hand. And even though those punches are hitting the guard of Runroj, the impact still goes through. You still feel the force of the shot. A nice left hook landed by Kittipong.
รุ่งโรจน์ครับ
And if Runroj just throws a flurry to the body and then throws that big right hand upstairs, he might have some success against Kittipong, but he needs to trick his opponent. But unfortunately, Kittipong's a very intelligent fighter. It's very hard to trick him.
ยับซ้ายเข้าหน้าครับกิติพงศ์
5 seconds to go. And that is
สิงคโปร์กับรุ่งโรจน์
round 3 underway. Kittipong Ho representing Singapore, taking on Thailand's Runroj.
ก็คนละไซส์คนละขนาดเลยนะครับรุ่งโรจน์นี่ได้ส่วนหนานะครับกิติพงศ์นี่ได้ส่วนสูง
And again, Kittipong Ho almost acts like he's lethargic in the ring. But I promise you that is completely his style. He knows exactly what he's doing. It's almost like playing possum. He wants his opponent to take advantage of that lethargic style, which is when he throws the counter punches.
ยิงหมัดขวาตรงเข้าลำตัว
Almost just holding that very high guard.
ที่ต่อยหน้าเลยครับลำตัวอยู่ข้างหน้า
Kittipong Ho has some very big forearms. He's almost got a winky right style of boxing where he can just hold a very high guard and not take much damage.
มารัว1-2ครับกิติพงศ์ยังเป็นหมัดเคาะๆเลยครับ
And both fighters are having a ping pong match right now. And a nice Mickey Ward style shot where he throws to the head and then throws a big body shot as well. But Runraj is still standing. And this is what we were talking about. Runraj just needs to dig down to the body and then throw that big overhand right. And a nice left hook. Sends his opponent to the canvas. Kittipong did forget he needs to get to the neutral corner. Maybe giving Runraj a little bit of time to get back up. But a nice body shot sends his opponent to the canvas. And is Kittipong going to try and finish this fight now? He's firing some nice shots through the middle. But it was that body shot that actually sent his opponent down. How many more can his opponent take? I've never seen someone throw 15 uppercuts and make it work. A beautiful left hook to the liver, but again, Runraj just takes that shot like it didn't hurt. A nice body shot as well, landed by Kittipong He. And Runraj just digging down on his gum shield. But this is where Runraj needs to throw that right overhand. He needs to almost do the same as Kittipong. He needs to play possum, act like he's hurt, and then throw that right hand if he can. But Kittipong is just constantly controlling the pace. A nice jab followed by right hand. Shoulder rolling those shots. And looks like Kittipong's going to set up a big body shot very soon. He taps to the head and then he goes to the body. 10 seconds to go. And Runraj is trying to roughhouse him, trying to push him back against the ropes. And that is the end of and I think it's very clear he hasn't lost any fitness. And a nice right hook to the body, landed by Kittipong to the body of Runraj. Round number 4. Singapore taking on Thailand. Kittipong He with the pink shorts taking on Runraj from Thailand with the gold and black shorts. A nice calm start to this round, but it looks like Runraj is now pushing the pace, just walking forward, trying to dig down to the body. And I think Kittipong is just waiting for the perfect opportunity to maybe put his opponent down with a nice body shot or maybe a rear uppercut. Switching stances, going from orthodox to the southpaw stance. But when Kittipong throws that right hand, you'll see he almost leaves it out there, and that's exactly when Runraj needs to counter. I know Runraj probably feels there isn't much hope right now, but he needs to just find an opening. He needs to time Kittipong's right hand and then just throw his power shot as well. Or maybe throw a lead left hook when Kittipong throws that right hand, because Kittipong leaves that right hand out there when he throws it. Runraj needs to find something here. Rather than just fighting to survive the round, you need to fight to win. And a nice body shot with a right hand upstairs, landed by Runraj. And Kittipong fires a shot back of his own. Some nice inside boxing by both fighters.
2 มานะครับแรงๆครับ
And there we see that
อยู่ที่จังหวะแล้วครับ
jab of a right hand, and again Kittipong leaves that right hand out there. I want to see Runraj jump up with a left hook, take a chance. Take a little chance on Romance if he can, because he needs to try do something to win this fight.
ไปเรื่อยๆครับไม่ต้องรีบครับ
And it looks like Kittipong now is just toying with his opponent, trying to choose when he wants to finish it. A nice body shot again.
โดนทีไรนี่ก็
But Runraj
เงียบๆ
hasn't given up yet. He's still coming back at his opponent. He's firing at him. Kittipong rolling in the corner with the Philly shell. And there's that right uppercut.
รุ่นรอดก็เหมือนเดิมครับเป้าหมายอยู่ที่ลำตัวครับพยายามเล่นงานลำตัวของกิติพงศ์
The referee breaks them up. A nice right hand to the body. I am not sure how Runraj is still standing after those body shots.
ไม่ยอมเข้ามุมอับนะครับกิติพงศ์ครับ
A nice left hook followed up by a body hook as well. 10 seconds to go of round number 4.
ขึ้นเร็วขึ้นเลยครับกิติพงศ์
Kittipong doing a very good job of just controlling the action. Runraj again hasn't given up since. A very nice round for both fighters, but again Kittipong just taking it. Round number 5 underway. Singapore takes on Thailand. Kittipong Ho versus Runraj Manapotchai Gym.
ชมพูม่วงครับกับรุ่งโรจน์
Of course, Kittipong Ho wearing the pink and white. Runraj in the gold and black. And we see a very similar start from the last round. Kittipong just dancing around, flicking that jab out, and Runraj charges at him. It's almost as if Kittipong is wearing red shorts and Runraj is a bull and he's charging at his opponent, not really planning on what he's doing other than just going forward. I'd like to see Runraj actually throw a double jab and throw a right hand, or maybe a left hook, but Runraj needs to do a little bit more than he's doing, because the judges are just looking at Kittipong being in control of this fight.
ดูเหมือนว่ากิติพงศ์นี่จะพยายามทดสอบ
A nice jab to the body landed by Runraj.
ครับไม่ได้เร่งมากมายครับ
A nice left hook landed with a rear uppercut landed by Kittipong, and Kittipong throws a combination.
ของกิติพงศ์เลยครับทุบซ้ายเข้าหน้าแม่ขวายังไม่โดน
He's now throwing everything he's got at Runraj, but Runraj is still firing. Runraj is still dangerous. And this is the beauty of boxing. Even when you think you've got your opponent hurt, they throw something back. And this is what I was talking about earlier. You can never underestimate your opponent. They're always in it.
ซ้ายเข้าหน้าครับยังพลิ้วได้นะครับลุงโรจน์ครับหมุนออกมา
Kittipong now digging down to the body, and it looks like he's taking a little bit of the gas tank out of Runraj. And he's now tripling the jab, followed up by a right hook as well. Kittipong Ho using every punch in the boxing book in this fight, proving he is a fantastic boxer, and he is definitely a student of the sport. A nice left hook downstairs landed by Kittipong. Kittipong now on the back foot, just dancing back, just constantly keeping that jab in the face of Runraj. And an uppercut gets through. And the ref has seen enough. And Kittipong takes it. And you got to remember the ref is there to protect the fighter. And although Runrod, I still think had a chance in the fight, Kittipong heard. Combinations here, but
Two minutes and 38 seconds into round number 5. Your referee has called a stop to the action. Your winner and new ABF Super Middleweight Champion goes to your fighter in the red corner, Kittipong Ho! Before we begin our next bout, can I please welcome into the ring Mr. Brico Santig, Lui Gang, and Naris Singh Wangcha. Okay, introducing first for our main event of the evening, fighting out of the blue corner, give it up for Kolbir Dakar! Raise the roof for Shahir Afridi. Please rise for the national anthems of India and Pakistan. please stand for the national anthems of India and Pakistan.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is our 10th bout of the evening in the middleweight division for the WBA Asia South middleweight title, contested over 10 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, your fighter fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with the green trim, with a professional fight record of 9 fights, 7 victories, and only 2 defeats, representing India. Make some noise for Kulbir Dhaka. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white trunks with the green trim, with a professional fight record of 10 fights, 9 victories, and 1 draw, representing Pakistan. For one last time, raise the roof for Shahir Afridi. Your WBA supervisor for this title fight is Chalerm Prayadzab. Your judges ringside are Promet Jack Surak, Warasak Pakdikam, and Arkom Wanasit. Your referee in charge of the action is Pinit Prayadzab.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the final fight of the evening. We have Shahir Afridi from Pakistan taking on Kulbir Dhaka from India. This is a WA Asia South middleweight fight at the 160-pound weight limit, scheduled for 10. Shahir Afridi from Pakistan in the white shorts with the green trim, and Kulbir Dhaka with the black shorts and the green trim. Round number 1 underway. Already both fighters just starting off very calm. A southpaw against an orthodox, and a nice right uppercut already landed by Shahir. And Shahir has fought here very, very often, and he throws these big looping shots every time. He is a wild, wild fighter.
ครับคะแนนครั้งเดียว
And Colbier just backing his opponent up with a jab, but he's got to be very careful because Shahir Afridi throws these big looping haymakers.
อาฟริดีนี่เป็นมวยขวานะครับในขณะที่ดาก้าเป็นมวยซ้าย
And a nice job by Colbier, just backing his opponent up with a jab. He looks very comfortable, throwing a nice jab, getting his opponent into the corner. But Shahir likes to be in these positions. Shahir likes for the opponent to back him up because that's when he throws his big check hooks or his big right hands. You don't see many jabs from Shahir, but you do see a lot of hooks. I like Colbier just doing it on a beautiful left hand as Shahir stepped into it.
วันนี้ไม่ง่ายครับเจอเชิงมวย
I
ซ้าย
really like
ของดาก้า
Colbier's
ครับ
stance here, just constantly backing his opponent up with a jab. Colbier looks very unassuming, looks very calm and friendly, but he's got dynamite in those hands.
สูงกว่าครับมีหมัดยับขวาคอยรบกวนเชฮีอาฟริดีอยู่ตลอด
Colbier doing a nice job of constantly keeping that jab in the face to set up that big left hand. Again, a classic southpaw against an orthodox is usually a battle of the lead leg. Who can get their lead leg on the outside of one another and then throw that big power hand down the middle. And it looks like that's what Colbier is about to set up, and it's that left hand that just misses, and Shahir does a good job to get out of there. But like I said, Shahir just needs to start throwing a jab. He needs to give something for Colbier to think about.
แสดงทีเด็ดอะไรมากมายครับ
Colbier likes to throw these big right hands too, which you'll see very soon. But I think Colbier is doing a very good job of nullifying
มาแล้วครับโอ้โหสายตัดลำตัวเสียงดังฟังชัดครับ
Shahir's
ส
attacks.
นั่นไปทั่วฮอลเลยครับ
But a nice combination landed by Shahir.
เดินตัดวิธีไปเรื่อยๆ
Colbier gets Shahir into a corner and see what he does with it. And a very nice clinch and a push back. Colbier now backing his opponent into the corner.
ดูจากรูปทรงดูจาก
But Shahir does a good job of using his footwork to get away from danger now.
ขวากาสบายๆครับทิ้งไว้แนบลำตัวแต่ก็ระวังหมัดของเชฮีอาฟริดีไว้หน่อยก็ดี
10 seconds to go of round number 1 for this
เอาตัวรอดจากหมัดซ้ายมาได้ครับอาฟริดี
middleweight fight. And a very nice Here Afridi just needs to time that jab and then maybe throw a big hook of his own. Round number 2 underway. Shahir Afridi from Pakistan with the white and green, taking on Colbier Dakar from India with the black and green shorts. And both fighters tangle in the middle of the ring. And now Shahir just using his footwork, trying to evade some pressure. Colbier now backing him up and throws that left hand down the middle. And you can hear that left hand land to the body of Shahir. And Shahir lands a nice right hook. And again, both fighters exchanging huge shots in the middle of the ring. Some big haymakers being landed already. And a nice left hand landed. And both fighters tangle up, but it looks like Colbier just pushes away and lands a big left hand upstairs. And again, Colbier just doing that beautiful southpaw style of just... And a nice right hand, as we say it, lands to the head, and now he goes to the body. Shahir Afridi stepping up the pace and landing a nice haymaker, timed beautifully. And again, both fighters landing haymakers on one another. And it's that lazy jab of Kolbia that's getting him in trouble.
เดินรูปไล่เข้าไป
Kolbia needs to actually snap that jab instead of making it a lazy jab, because Shahir is just using the lazy jab against him. A nice cheeky left hook on the inside. Remember, if fighters are in the clinch, if one hand is free, they're allowed to fight.
ดูแล้วก็ถือว่าค่อนข้างคู่ขี้สูสีครับคู่นี้หมัดขวามา
Some nice body work landed by Shahir as well. And a nice right hand followed up by a left hook landed by Shahir. Flicking that jab and an attempted right hand, but Kolbia read it very well.
หมัดซ้ายมาอีกครับยิ่งต่อยยิ่งมั่นใจเลยครับดูจากภาษากายของดาก้าครับ
A nice right
โด
hand.
นเลยครับอัฟฟิลดี้
Both fighters exchanging power hands when they get on the inside.
เชออัฟฟิลดี้
A big swing and a miss. But Kolbia does a good job to step back and land a nice right hand of his own as well. It's a very even round so far. Both fighters landing big shots on one another. But I think the power shots are being landed by Shahir Afridi. But nice job by Kolbia to cut off the distance and land a nice left hand again.
พอได้แล้วก็ขยับเดินเข้าไปครับติดซ้าย
Again, that left hand has been his friend. I want Kolbia to actually snap that jab and then throw that left hand.
โอ้ตอนนี้โมเมนตัมนี่มาอยู่ทางนักมวยอินเดียเลยครับอ้าวแหม่เสียหลักนิดนึง
10 seconds to go.
ใช้หมัดยับขวารบกวนครับดาก้า
Backing his opponent up. Is he going to set it up?
ก่อนหมดยก
And again, use that jab more effectively. Round number 3 underway. Pakistan taking on India.
ครับพบกับ
Pakistan in the white and green, India in the black and green.
ทำให้ยกนี้นี่เป็นฝ่ายเดินเบียดเข้าหา
And there it is,
ตั้งแต่ต้นยก
using that jab almost as a measuring tool, and a nice stiff left hand has landed. And both fighters firing everything they just had just then.
บวกเป็นบวกแรกเป็นแรกนะครับ
It looks like he's doing a very good job now, and a nice right hand followed up by a left upstairs by Shahir Afridi. Kolbia Dakar just now pushing the pace a little bit more than he did before. He's being a little bit strong with the jab, which is exactly what he needs to do. And there's what we're talking about. He pushes the jab out, but as you notice, Shahir's not reacting to the jab anymore. There's no reason to react to a fin if you haven't landed a powerful shot yet. It's no longer a fin. And a nice right hand followed up by a left to the body. Exactly what Shahir needs to do. He needs to go body head. A very classic recipe to beat a southpaw is going to the body and then digging to the head.
เป็นมวยซ้ายนะครับได้เปรียบเลยครับวันนี้ครับดาก้า ต่อยซ้ายแล้ว
Now Shahir adopting the Philly shell on the shoulder roll, and a nice check hook
หลงเหลี่ยมหลงทิศ
landed by Kolbia Dakar. A nice right hand.
แลกกันคนละหมัดครับซ้าย
A left hand landed by Kolbia Dakar. And Kolbia again backing his opponent up. He's now got his opponent in the corner, exactly where he wants him. He needs to come alive and get a little bit busy. He knows his opponent likes to throw hooks, so just sit on his chest. Sit on his chest and then throw it down the middle. Both fighters demonstrating beautiful boxing skills.
เริ่มจะบวกเริ่มจะแลกกันอีกครั้งหนึงนะครับ
It's been a very even round so far. And a swing and a miss by Colbert Dakar, but he went for it, and that's the main thing. But this is where he needs to be active. Both fighters need to start using a jab. You need to use that jab to set up everything else. And a nice right hand upstairs landed by Shahir Afridi. But it's not enough to deter Colbert Dakar because he's staying on his feet. He's in your face and he's constantly pushing that jab. Both fighters just missing by inches once again. All it takes is those inches to become centimeters and then millimeters, and then we've got a knockout. But fight is still looking fresh, considering they've both landed haymakers on each other. 10 seconds. A nice jab to the body, followed up by a left hand upstairs. Both fighters showing some good athletic ability. Both stay. Things winning. Is it the activity of Colbert Dakar, or is it the power shots of Shahir Afridi? Who are you favoring? Round number 4, India taking on Pakistan. Colbert Dakar just missing with a jab, followed up by a left, but Shahir Afridi just throwing some nice haymakers which have landed quite cleanly. And a nice power shot landed to the body. Colbert showing everyone why he's got 4 knockouts on his record. He has got some powerful hands, but Shahir has taken some big shots and hasn't moved. A nice combination landed. A left hook followed up by a right hand. A nice right hand to the body is what he needs to go for against the southpaw. That right hand is always there. And it lands flush just then. Both fighters now in the clinch. Both fighters in the center of the ring. A nice fin, but both fighters not reacting to the feints as much. A nice check hook landed by Colbert Dakar again. The check hook is when that opponent walks forward and you throw the hook and turn, and it's using their momentum against them. And there it is again, that check hook we were talking about. It's a beautiful move, especially when somebody charges forward. It's all about timing. And if you squint your eyes a little bit, Colbert Dakar looks a little bit like Roberto Duran in there. And he's almost fighting like him with just this constant in-your-face style. A 1980s Roberto Duran, mind you. A nice right hand landed upstairs. And Shahir does not take any time off in the clinch. Both fighters getting sloppy inside the clinch, but it's exactly what they need to do. A nice right hand to the body landed by Shahir. And again, Shahir doing a very good job inside the clinch of not taking any time off and doesn't give up any moment to fire a combination. A nice right hook to the body landed. Not long to go of this round. A nice shot upstairs. Pushes his opponent back. The ref breaks him up, brings him in the center of the ring. Both fighters again just missing by inches, skimming each other's chins. 10 seconds to go of the round. And a swing and a miss again.
ดาก้าก็ขว้างซ้ายมา
And usually those punches round number 5 about to get underway. We have Pakistan taking on India. India in the black with the green. Pakistan with the white and green.
ชาฮีอาฟริดีเริ่มจะมั่นใจขึ้นมา
Shahir Afridi taking on Kulbir Dhaka. Kulbir Dhaka, nice jab to the body. And a nice left hand upstairs. He's a little bit more active now at the start of this round.
มีหมัด1-2 ครับอาฟริดี
Nice right hand landed
หมัดซ้ายของ
by
ดาก้าด้วยนะครับ
Shahir Afridi. But it's not enough. Neither fighter has gone down to any of these shots.
หมัดขวายังไม่โดนครับโอ้ดาก้า
Both fighters boxing somewhat evenly. Both exchanging the similar amount of punches, both landing a similar amount of power shots.
เริ่มจะขยันขึ้นเลยครับชาฮีอาฟริดี
A nice left hook to the body of Shahir. Shahir landing a beautiful, and then Dakar gives one of his own to the body.
โดนขวาเข้าง่ายครับดาก้าแต่เริ่มจะไม่ค่อยคึกคักเหมือนยกต้นๆเลยครับดาก้า
Some head movement shown by Shahir, setting up probably a pouncing counterpunch.
ทีมงานเร่งเลยครับอาฟริดีครับเห็นดาก้าอาการไม่ค่อยดีครับ
A nice left hook upstairs landed by Shahir again. But they're only throwing single shots now. They need to get back to combinations. Everything should be off the jab at this stage. Finding the range of your opponent and then throwing that big combination. But it looks like Kulbir Dakar is just constantly staying active, constantly staying in the face. And there it is again. He's timing Shahir's onslaught by just stepping back and throwing a nice right hook of his own, almost like a check hook as soon as Shahir steps in. And again, Dakar always evading the onslaught of Shahir Afridi. As soon as Shahir jumps forward, Kulbir is stepping back of a right hook. And eventually, that momentum will work against Shahir and he might fall. Even if the shot isn't powerful, it's the momentum that usually puts somebody down from a check hook. And both fighters exchange body shots in the center of the ring. A nice left hook upstairs landed by Shahir Afridi, and he's coming alive now with a nice combination, and he needs to do more of this. It's very nice work by Shahir, and Shahir again pushing the pace. And again Shahir Afridi goes to the body and then goes to the head. He's found his groove, but Kulbir Dakar has stayed calm. Even during this firefight, he's stayed nice and relaxed. A few seconds to go of this round. What a Shahir Afridi from Pakistan in the white and green. Round number 6 underway, scheduled for 10. We are already halfway through this fight, and it's been quite an even fight so far. A nice right hand upstairs landed by Shahir Afridi. Kolbir Dakar again, throwing that check hook that he's been quite successful with. And he tumbles as he throws. Shahir read the check hook beautifully and got underneath it and threw a counter punch of his own. And he's back behind the jab again. Going back to basics is exactly what you need to do sometimes. And there he goes down, but definitely a slip. And that was that check hook we were talking about. The momentum is what puts people down. But in this case, it was the check hooker who went down. Kolbir Dakar back behind that lazy jab, trying to set up that either that check lead hook or maybe that back left hand. But again, the lazy jab doesn't work if you haven't thrown a stiff jab at your opponent yet, which is why Shahir Afridi is just charging forward and throwing haymakers. He's no longer deterred by the power of Kolbir Dakar. So it looks like he's now on the front foot trying to land a haymaker of his own. But he needs to be careful. Dakar is very slick. Kolbir Dakar now with a higher guard, just flicking out that jab, trying to follow it up with that left hand. Both fighters exchanging jabs, both fighters just tiring out a little bit now, looking a little bit more fatigued. Usually get their second win in the next round, but let's see. A nice body shot landed by Shahir Afridi. And a nice right hand upstairs as well. Beautifully placed on the chin of Kolbir Dakar, but Kolbir Dakar just doesn't look fazed by it at all. A flicking left hand just skimming the nose of Shahir Afridi. And a right hand hits him on the temple, and a left hand as well. Did that knock his opponent back, but this is where Dakar needs to come alive. He needs to start doing a little bit more now. He landed a nice combination. He needs to follow up. He needs to pounce. Dakar's corner is shouting at him to push the pace and keep it on. And again, there's that left hand. 10 seconds to go. Nice again. And he's pushing his opponent back. It looks like he's going to steal this round away from Shahir Afridi. A beautiful round, and I give that. All right, seconds out for this round 7 for this WBA Asia South middleweight fight scheduled for 10. Pakistan taking on India. And it looks like Kolbir Dakar is already pushing his opponent back. Again, using that nice double jab to set up a nice body shot, set up with a head shot as well. Kolbir Dakar needs to just start throwing it. And Shahir Afridi timing that lazy jab of Kolbir Dakar to throw up a big left hook or right downstairs. Left hand downstairs landed by Kolbir Dakar. Both fighters now in the center of the ring. And Kolbir Dakar lands a nice combination of a left downstairs followed up with a lead right hook. A nice right hook downstairs as well. Kolbir Dakar looks like he's found his pace, he's found his timing, but this is where he needs to come alive. He needs to steal these rounds away.
มาเป็นสไตล์มวยบ็อกเซอร์ครับพยายามโฉบหนี
Beautiful evasion by Kolbir Dakar as well. A nice jab downstairs, dodges the shot and then lands a left upstairs as well. And a nice left down the pipe as well. Shahir Afridi needs to start timing and start throwing some shots of his own, otherwise Kolbir Dakar is just going to have a frenzy. And it looks like it might have been south of the border.
ลูกนี้ต้องขอโทษอฟิดี้เลยครับ
Definitely unintentional, I hope.
การพินิจก็เตือนนะครับอย่าทำอีก
And he gets back in, he says that doesn't hurt me, and he carries on. A nice cheeky left hand through the guard, and Shahir Afridi really needs to do something now to keep Kolbir Dakar's aggression, because right now Kolbir Dakar is no longer deterred because Shahir has not done anything back, and Kolbir Dakar needs to just take full advantage of Shahir not doing anything back and just keep that range and that distance.
ไปคิดอะไรเยอะหรือเปล่า
Shahir is winning at the mid-range, and that's where he needs to stay. Out of range and then go back to the mid-range. And there it is again. Kolbir Dakar timing his opponent beautifully.
ตอนนี้โมเมนตัมไปอยู่ที่ดาก้าอีกครั้งหนึงเลยครับมวยจากอินเดีย
And this is an absolute dominant round by Kolbir Dakar right now. And he is just constantly teed off. Shahir Afridi has got some dynamite hands, but he hasn't shown it in this round. He needs to do something to keep Kolbir Dakar away from him. And there's that check hook again. Kolbir Dakar is boxing beautifully. His ring IQ in this round especially has been absolutely fantastic. He's been constantly aware of Shahir Afridi's attack.
เดินเข้าหาเจอหมาซ้ายของดาก้าครับได้แล้วก็กอดไว้
Constantly counter-punching, constantly keeping his range. He's just done a to stay at that mid-range like he was doing in that round and just constantly sticking that jab in the face. Round number 8 of this WBA Asia South middleweight fight. India taking on Pakistan. Kolbir Dakar now switching it up with nice jabs downstairs and upstairs, followed up with a left hand as well. And this is where Shahir needs to come more alive. A nice right hand landed. Kolbir Dakar shakes it off. And this is where Kolbir Dakar just needs to take full control. He needs to edge every round. But Shahir Afridi lands a beautiful shot upstairs. And I'm not sure how Kolbir just took that as if nothing happened. Both fighters exchanging haymakers, but it almost looks like Dakar has been stopped in his tracks a little bit. Shahir Afridi doing a good job in this round to actually land something. And that's exactly what Shahir Afridi needs to do. He needs to intimidate Kolbir Dakar. He needs to prove to him why he has got almost a perfect fight record. And just pulling the shots up. Some nice jabs. And again, Shahir Afridi has clearly been told by his corner, you need to do something here. You need to come alive. A very entertaining round. In boxing, it's usually how you start the round and how you end the round. The middle is important, but the judges are often looking at the start and the last 20 seconds of the round as well.
ต้องแต่งตัวให้หน่อยครับเพราะว่าขอบกางเกงนี่มันร่นลงมาเยอะครับ
A wardrobe malfunction, no doubt, but the fight must carry on.
ลุยต่อครับ
A nice evasion landed.
เหมือนจะแรง
Kobe Dakar landing some nice jabs, getting away from the power shots of Shahir Afridi. But this is where Shahir Afridi just needs to push back now. And that's exactly what he needs to do. Teeing off. Those body shots could be heard around Bangkok. They were vicious. And Shahir Afridi almost fighting like Mike, the body snatcher McCallum with those body shots, just digging down deep to the rib cages.
ต่อยซ้ายสวยครับดาก้า
But Kabir Dakar's facial expressions hasn't changed through this entire fight. And a nice left hand. A beautifully timed left hand by Kabir Dakar, timing his opponent walking in.
นะครับอาฟิดี้ครับ
10 seconds to go. Who's going to steal this round? Who wants it more? Kabir Dakar throwing that check hook once again.
มาถึงยกที่ 9 แล้วครับ
Okay, we have made it to round number 9 of the WBA Asia South middleweight fight. 160 pounds, scheduled for 10 rounds.
จังหวะเข้าไปของอาฟิดี้ครับ
Doubling up the jab, throwing that left hand, but not getting through.
เริ่มต้นได้ดีครับยกนี้ครับสำหรับคูเบียดาก้าครับ
Kabir Dakar again just looks like he's very much in control of this fight, but Shahir Afridi is always dangerous. Shahir Afridi is always throwing big shots. Every punch Shahir Afridi throws has meaning tensions.
ฮุกซ้าย
He's got an equalizing boxing style, which basically means every shot he throws could end the fight.
โอ้ทำให้เข้าอย่างนี้นี่คูเบียดาก้านี่ถือว่าได้เปรียบเลยครับ
The fight's in the center of the ring, looking like they're a little bit tired after the war that they've been through so far, but we've still got another round after this one if it makes it that far. Nice jab landed by Kabir Dakar, but Shahir Afridi sneaks in those big, powerful haymakers. He always finds his target towards the later rounds. There it is again.
ต่อยเลยครับอาฟิดี้
I think this has been the most difficult fight for Shahir Afridi so far. Kabir Dakar has just been boxing beautifully, like a very intelligent southpaw boxer.
นี่ก็เริ่มจะเหมือนหลง
He is representing India very well here. Shahir Afridi pushing forward now into the clinch, looking like he's whispering something into Kabir Dakar's ear, letting him know what
จะถอไปนิด
let him know what's coming next. Maybe a big, powerful shot.
กังวลเลยครับอยู่วงนอกนะครับไม่จำเป็นต้องปะทะนะครับเข้ามาก็กด
Both fighters are getting the clinch, and this is usually a sign of two fighters who get tired. but that left hook does get through by Shahir Afridi.
เจอหมัดซ้ายของดาก้าอีกแล้ว
Both fighters exchanging even amount of punches, it seems. And again, this is just all about how the judges score these fights. Do they score the aggression
ต่อยลำตัว
of Shahir Afridi, or do they judge the ring generalship of Kolbir Dakar? That's why boxing is a beautiful thing. We've got two different styles battling it out, but we're still in the 9th round. And a big looping right hand landed by Shahir Afridi, and he lands it again and again. If you get hit by the same shot twice, you need to change something up, but 3 times is an embarrassing situation for Kolbir Dakar, and I'm sure he's going to go back to his corner and realize he should not have been hit by this. Hasn't allowed himself to get involved in too much damage, but at the same time Shahir Afridi needs to just try and think of something, and I think he needs to win this round to secure this victory in the fight. Round number 10, WBA Asia, South middleweight.
ชิงแชมป์ WBA เอเชีย
India taking on Pakistan. Shahir Afridi from Pakistan with the white and green shorts. India with the black and green shorts.
แต่รูปเกมที่ผ่านมาในการยกถือว่าชกกันได้สนุกนะครับต่างคนต่างเหมือนจะดูได้เปรียบ
Feinting that left hand, maybe it'll get through. And a nice check hook again. Kolbir Dakar has constantly gone back to waiting for Shahir Afridi to walk towards him. Both fighters just need to bite down on that gum shield and just go for it. See who wants to win it more. A nice left hand upstairs. He's now pouring the jab, just constantly putting it out there. A nice jab downstairs as well. And a left hand to the solar plex of Shahir Afridi. But Shahir Afridi must be in good shape because he's taking some big body shots as well and doesn't seem phased at all. And a nice duck and a miss. Both fighters just again reading each other perfectly well, just missing each other by inches once again. And a nice combination landed by Shahir Afridi, and we saw the head of Kolbir Dakar just step back, and Kolbir is holding his hands out saying, let's go for it. A swing and a miss by Shahir Afridi. Both fighters looking like they're getting frustrated. They have been fighting for nearly 30 minutes. That is a long time to get to know somebody in the ring. Kolbir Dakar just constantly stepping back, looking for that almost Hail Mary check hook, which has landed several times but hasn't been enough to put his opponent down.
ชิงจังหวะก่อนเลยครับดาก้าครับไม่ยอมให้ฟรีดี้นี่ออกหมัดได้ถนัดครับ
A nice left hand through the pipe, almost stopping his opponent from moving in. The big right hand, a swing and a miss, and he nearly drops his opponent with that right hand. His knee almost buckled, but he stays on his feet, and that is just an absolute war we are seeing. Both fighters have just put on a display of pure heart here. Both fighters have not once given up. Both fighters have landed powerful shots. Both of these fighters have a heart of a lion. and the chin of steel. And then, and both fighters now going for it. Who wants it more? The last 5 seconds. And that is it, folks. Who do you think won that fight? I am torn. I have no idea. The slick style of Kolbir Dakar, constantly staying on his toes, constantly landing those clean shots. But Shahir Afridi landed some huge haymakers to the body and the head. But was Kolbir Dakar's slick style enough to win the fight? We're going to find out very soon. We're going to find out.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges have scored this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision and the winner of the WBA Asia South Middleweight title to your fighter in the blue corner. Give it up for Kolbir Dakar. Thank you for attending today's event, presented to you by Naris, Highland, ProBox and Space Plus. We hope you enjoyed it as much as we have. We will see you on our next event on Thursday, the 29th of February, which will be live right here from Space Plus in Bangkok, Thailand. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see you next time. Thank you and good night.